Hello? 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 Yes, I'm okay, Looney. Is there anybody out there? All right, what the heck has spawned next to me? Y'all hear this? Better yet, if I do... Where's the button? There it is. That. We're on the GA ramp. What the heck is he doing here? Anywho. We're going to be doing a couple of flights in the good old Cessna 208. And I realized after planning them that this is going to take forever because it's a Cessna 208. It's not exactly speedy. Let me get everything set up here. But we are online. There is controllers online, at least for the departure. There's both a departure controller and a center. So we got that going for us. Got my flight connected on Aviatype. And it is passed all ready to go. It's a passenger flight, so I will provide some sick bags for them. Alrighty. Let's go ahead. Is it raining? I don't visibly see any. Oh yeah, it is. It's very light rain. You can see it splashing on the pavement. Well, I can. I don't know if that's going to come through in the stream. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Before start checks, pre-flight inspection is complete. Parking brake is set. Switches are all normal or off. Ignition. Where is ignition? In normal. Fuel tank selectors. Both on. Bleed air heat is off. We can't mess with it anyway. Power lever is idle. Prop RPM. Full forward maximum. Condition lever is in cutoff. Fuel shutoff is on. And that's before start checks complete. All right, before we go entering the flight plan or anything like that, we're gonna have to start the airplane. So we'll go ahead and do engine start with battery. Battery switch is on. External lights, I'll flip beacon and nav lights on. Cabin signs we can't manipulate. If you saw my on Discord, fix the custom frame. I did read through it. I saw it. All right, cabin signs on. Avionics. Number 1 on. Although I can't find the thread anymore on the Phasmo Discord, so I'm wondering if it got moved somewhere. Would y'all say something to make them angry? All right, propeller area is as clear as can be. Fuel boost pump on. And startup flow. Okay, startup flow is starter to on. Look for 12%. Condition lever low. Monitor ITT and oil pressure. Starter off at 52. Okay. Starter on. We're watching NG. NG is rising. We're looking for 12%. I just got a message. I'll check that in a second. All right, NG is rising. ITT is rising, but not rapidly rising or approaching the red. And it's coming back down. Oh, I need to set up the extra audio or y'all won't be able to hear the controllers. All right, 52, started off. Breaking shit even if it's not intentional. You fix one thing, fix something else. I mean, that's kind of how software development works. All right, startup's complete. Let me get some lights on in this cockpit because I can't see shit. All right, engine is stable. Boost pump to normal. Avionics number 2 on. Oh, Lord. Look at that mess. And engine start checks complete. All right. What did the approach controller tell me? Oh, he gave me a PDC, even though I don't really have the ability to accept that in this airplane, but I'll take it. Okay, let me read through this. 758 Whiskey Alpha, departing JAX, C208, transponder 5577. Go ahead and set that, I guess. Transponder to on, code 5577. I swear to God I've had that code before. Filed, flight level 13,000. Route, Brunswick, Victor 37, Sally. Maintain 3,000. Departure controllers on 127.0. Plan runway 26. I was planning 32 actually, but whatever. Do not reply to this message. Contact appropriate controller. Alright. There's no ground or tower online, so we'll be talking to approach immediately. So let me go ahead and tune that. Actually, let me have 127.0. Here. And then center is 135.925. We will be talking to them. 5.925. And now ATIS 125.85.
Jacksonville Airport information, Whiskey 1800 Zulu. Wind tree 44 at 10. Visibility 6 in heavy rain. Sky condition.
Jacksonville International Airport data information.
There, y'all should be able to hear the controllers now.
Left 330 at 10.
Altimeter tree 0.
Visibility 10. Light rain. 2 o'clock.
Okay, I'm gonna actually get the text version of that since I'm hearing both in-game and VATSIM ATIS. Okay.
American 997 altitude.
Information.
American 997 radar contact, turn right, direct Giggles, climb maintain 15.
Direct Giggles.
Turn right, straight to Giggles.
We have info Foxtrot. 330 at 10, visibility 10, light rain, view 900, 3018, set that.
Pilot Club 142, after departure turn left, heading 220, runway 26 clear for takeoff.
Left 220.
Runway 3226 in use, simultaneous approaches in use, ILS approach 3 to 26 is in use, available, RMP approach is available on request, departing 26 and 32. Push and start is at pilot's discretion, which we don't have to push. And we have Foxtrot, alright. Now we were cleared as filed essentially, although not with the SID that I filed. So let's go ahead and enter that in. He told us to expect 26, so that's what we'll expect. Departing KJAX. Expecting runway 26. First waypoint was Brunswick, Sierra Sierra, India. And then load airway. Victor 37. To Sally, which is after Savannah. There it is, Sally. Actually heading to CAE. Columbia. Go ahead and collapse the airways, please, so I can more easily navigate that. Our destination is KCAE. I won't enter a departure runway just yet. I will set this to 2,000 though. That'll give us a good descent rate. And 3.0 is the descent gradient for this aircraft. All right, that is set. CDI to nav source. All right, radio before taxi, radios are set. ATIS AWOS received. Altimeters are set. Clearance received. FMS flight plan is set. Autopilot, we were cleared up to 3,000 feet. And I'll sync my heading once we get onto the runway. For now, what was the wind? .33010. So for now, I'm actually going to set heading bug to 330. Give me a reference as to where the wind's coming from.
American 997, contact Jack
Autopilot
Center,
set off. Transponder is on, code set.
135.92.
Let me verify that is the correct code, though.
Tell them the boomer said hi.
5577, 5577. All right. On code set. Takeoff data.
Attention all aircraft. ATIS Golf is current at Jacksonville. Wind 35019. 320
need to get that.
7. Altimeter 3018.
Let me look at my takeoff data real quick.
KJAX 142, say altitude.
Level in at 3,000, park up 142.
Departing on
High Club 142,
26.
turn left, direct
pressure
Xbox,
altitude is sea level, density altitude is sea level.
Direct Xbox.
We'll have a 2-knot
15,000,
headwind and a
park up
6-knot
142.
crosswind. Alrighty, that'd be pretty easy to deal with. So, sea level, pressure altitude, density altitude, our takeoff will be at max thrust, really. We can go all the way up to just shy of red line. Alright, takeoff data is checked. Departure briefing. The weather sucks. We'll be climbing into rain and low visibility, and we can expect it to be like that. Let me look at Sky Vector here. We can expect it to be like that all the way to Brunswick, essentially. We will be climbing into a moderate icing moderate icing between freeze level and 250. Freeze level is at 3,000 to 12,000, so we will be climbing into possible moderate icing. So after takeoff, we will flip our anti-icing equipment on, since we're going to be climbing into possible icing conditions or known icing conditions. We can also expect moderate turbulence below 6,000 feet. There is an air met for that, although we'll be out of that before we really get much higher. That mod icing air met is over the entire flight plan, so we will be dealing with that all the way to Columbia. North of Columbia, there actually is a moderate to severe turbulence air met between 16 and 3,000, and we're also inside an IFR air met at the moment, but that's no big deal. Abnormals, I don't expect any abnormal issues on this flight or on this departure. For the runway, we were told to expect runway 26. We'll probably taxi the 26 via Gulf 1, Bravo, or Alpha to either Foxtrot, Echo, or Charlie. 26 is 10,000 feet long. This aircraft only needs like 2,000 feet to take off, if even that, so plenty of runway to work with. We could probably take off all the way from Juliet if we needed to. Threats, the threats is just the weather. IFR weather, rain, it might be a bit bumpy, plus we're climbing into known icing conditions, so I want to make sure our icing equipment is on as part of the after takeoff checks. Systems, I'll hand fly the departure up to probably about 3,000 and then flip on the autopilot. And again, anti-ice on as part of our after takeoff / climb checks.
Hi, Club 142, Jack Center wants to have a word with you at 135.92.
All right, that's departure briefing complete.
Park up 142.
That was a good one.
You too.
All right, next checklist is the standby alt power. For the before takeoff checklist, let me enter in my route on my iPad real quick. It ain't gonna take long. KJAX to Brunswick, Victor 37 to SALLY, and then KCAE. Enter. Alright, route has been entered. On the iPad, show me the Victor load charts, please. Might be having a time downloading them though. Okay, flip over to airports. They have updated the ATIS information, so let me get that. Info Golf 330 at 7. The wind hadn't really changed all that much. Altimeter 3018, still the same. 32 and 26, and it hadn't even changed really. I guess the wind changed by 1 knot. Let me clear my doodle here. I have information Golf. And real quick, are there any NOTAMs I need to worry about? Let me just do a quick read through of those. Obstruction, star, radio altimeter not usable. Kilo ramp closed except to military ops. That's the military ramp anyway, I think. Taxiway Charlie is closed. Let me mark that. Where'd my stylus go? Oh. Where is Charlie? Oh, that's a possible taxiway that we might go on. I'd need to mark that as closed then. Taxiway Charlie is closed. More stuff I don't really need to worry about. Runway 1432 is closed, starting on the 9th. What's today's date? Today is the 3rd. Okay. When's that Charlie closure start? Oh, that starts on the 6th, so we don't need to worry about that. 1432 would be closed on the 9th. 826 will be closed on the 6th. Alright. Nothing for us to really worry about then.
Jax approach is VisuJet 181 Delta Echo level 3000 on the bogey.
We have Golf, and I need...
181
we
Delta
ain't using the
Echo,
departure.
Jax approach,
Alright.
ATIS Golf is current, Jax altimeter 3018.
Feet on the pedals.
3018, and we're going to correct.
Oh, well, I don't have an ATIS upper crew. Let's see if I can get one of those up for you.
Alright, taxi light on. Parking brake released.
ATIS Golf in at current, the altimeter also 3018. Expect vectors for the ILS 32 approach.
Alright, we do have Golf 3018. We'll expect vectors for the ILS 32. VisuJet 181 Delta Echo.
1 Delta Echo, you can turn right
Taxi
now.
on, turn left onto this. This is Gulf 1. We'll follow that all the way to Bravo, and then hold short of Bravo, contact ground, or actually departure.
Jacksonville approach over 375 Tango Bravo on the Pokey to arrival.
Seneca 375 Tango Bravo. Roger, you're almost to my airspace. You see you're going to Jacksonville. Jacksonville information Golf is current. Altimeter 3018. Expect vectors for the ILS 26.
We'll expect vectors ILS 26 over 375 Tango Bravo.
Alright, I realized I didn't have Discord running in the background, so I want to get that started in case I need it. Give me just a second here.
VisuJet 8 Delta Echo, turn right heading 030, vectors for final for ILS 32.
030 vectors final, VisuJet 1000.
just want to make sure Discord actually has me marked as live right now, and it does. Alright. KJAX departure, okay. Jacksonville departure, Caravan 758 Whiskey Alpha.
758 Whiskey Alpha, Jax departure, go ahead.
Departure 758 Whiskey Alpha is at Gulf 1, short of Bravo, with information Gulf, ready to taxi.
K Whiskey Alpha, runway 26, taxi via Bravo, Charlie.
265 Bravo Charlie, 8 Whiskey Alpha. Alright, now I know Charlie was marked as closed, but I double-checked that NOTAM. It's actually, that doesn't happen until the 6th. Today is the 3rd, so we're good on that. Taxi light back on. Bravo's right in front of us. We'll turn right onto Bravo. That parallels the runway, so we take it all the way to the end. Left onto Charlie, and that's the runway in front of us.
Tell me, you can hurry on down.
3000, I'll hurry. Just hit one up there.
I want to turn you on to final at about 15 miles.
Or hot sun.
Alright, let's queue up the before takeoff check so I can get through that quickly. That way I'm ready to go when I get to the departure into the runway. Alright, I'll do as much of it as I can right now. Before takeoff check, standby alt power is on. Oh hell, the checklist broke. Hold on. This has been happening a lot on Flight Plan Go. I'm having to constantly recycle the checklist because it keeps breaking. Alright, standby alt power on. Trims. Set. We're in takeoff range. Ice protection off for takeoff. We'll turn it on after takeoff because we will be climbing into known icing conditions. Nav source is set to GPS. Transponder, I'll go ahead and set that at altitude. It doesn't make a difference really. Cast messages. Nothing to worry about.
Bravo.
Flaps up
Turn
for
right heading
takeoff.
360. Descend and maintain 4,000.
We're heading
Condition
360
lever,
down
I'll put that to
4000,
high idle
okay,
once
Bravo.
we get closer to the runway. And landing and strobe lights on. We'll do that once we get ready for takeoff. Alright, this is Echo right here. Charlie should be the next left after Echo. Alright, here's Charlie. We'll turn left onto Charlie and then hold short of 26, which will be right in front of us.
Hey, Whiskey Alpha, you ready?
Ready to go, 8 Whiskey Alpha.
8 Whiskey Alpha. After departure, turn right heading 320. Runway 26 cleared for E.
After departure, heading 320, runway 26, clear for takeoff, 8 Whiskey Alpha. Landing and strobe lights on, taxi light
1
off.
Delta Echo, you are 8
Set
from
heading to
Adair.
320.
Turn left heading 350.
Crosswind will be
maintain
from the right.
2,000 for all this year. Cleared ILS, runway 32 approach, correct.
Alright, left heading 350, maintain 2000 still established, cleared ILS 32 into Craig, lucky, oh sorry.
Quick reality check. About 260, take off. Crosswind corrections in. Rotate. climb out at VY initially. Looking for 400 feet MSL. There's 400 feet. We're gonna hold heading till we're over the departure end of the runway.
$758 Whiskey Alpha, say altitude.
Passing 800 feet, 8 Whiskey Alpha.
8 Whiskey Alpha, radar contact. Turn right, heading 340. Climb, maintain. What's your final? 8,000.
Filed for 13,000, 8 Whiskey Alpha.
I see it now. Yeah. Approved. Climb to maintain 13,000.
Right, 340 up to 13,000, 8 Whiskey Alpha. All right, there's 340. I'm gonna adjust pitch to maintain 110 knots.
Good afternoon, Jacksonville approach. This is November 24 Echo with information Golf. Request clearance to Orlando International.
24 Echo Jax approach. I do not have a flight plan for you, but I'll tell you what, I'm going to hand you out to Unicom anyway since I'm closing in 5 minutes.
Oh, okay, that's fine, no problem. So, I'll be flying with you. Thank you.
You're
All right.
welcome.
Leave my landing lights on. Let's go ahead and turn on all of my anti-ice equipment since we are climbing into known icing conditions
Tango
right
Bravo,
now.
I don't think you're going to make it to the final approach fix before I sign off. So why don't you proceed direct Hickory and resume your own navigation.
All right, I'll go ahead and turn autopilot on.
Yeah, I'll be off in about. Well, you can stay with me now, but just proceed direct Hickory. I'm going to.
All right, climb checks, flaps up. Ice protection is on. Power lever is set 95% NG. Okay. Prop RPM back to 1800. Cannot even read that. Alright, he's probably going to clear us direct Brunswick at some point. Most likely he's going to get me into Center's airspace and then hand me off, and then he's going to close down. Prop RPM is 1800, airspeed 110 knots. Landing lights are, we can go ahead and flip them off. And that's climb checks complete.
One Delta Echo, wind 340 at 8, runway 32, clear to land at Craig.
32, clear to land, initiate 1 Delta Echo.
For some reason, the iPad is not wanting to display the map. I'll switch it over to Topo Map, and now back to Victor Low. What was that? I heard a click. That to normal. Oh, this is anti-ice fluid. Put in normal position. Why can't I flip stall heat protection on? That'd be nice to have. Alright, we are... What's my air temperature at? Yeah, 5 degrees, and we are in visible moisture. Hopefully we climb above it at some point. Okay, iPad doesn't want to show IFR charts on the background, so I'll just keep it on topo.
Chairman 758 Whiskey Alpha, closing here. Radar service is terminated. Jack Center is also closing. Resume your own navigation. Frequency change to the dark vortex is approved.
All right, heading over to advisory. We'll see you later. 8 Whiskey Alpha. Nice.
Really good. Well, we'll be back on later tonight.
Well, I do plan on flying the return leg, so hopefully you'll be on then.
Somebody will. I think there's an event. We'll be staffed up tonight.
8 Whiskey Alpha. Alrighty. I'm going to point us direct to Brunswick. Select Brunswick. Direct. Enter, and nav on. And it's going to turn us back to the left because I did not take that crosswind into account. Alright. Can now head to Brunswick. And from there we resume our flight plan. Well, we had ATC for the departure at least. If we can't get up above these clouds, I am going to climb higher than 13,000. Hopefully this moves out of our way by the time we get there. It'll be on the tail end of the bad stuff there. Which I guess is not too terrible. It's moderate. And this is NEXRAD, so that might be below us anyway. Okay, I'm gonna play with my iPad here to see if I can get any of the okay, sectionals work. What about high? En route high isn't working. Victor low isn't working. TAX is somehow working. Hold on. Okay, it says TAC is working, but that actually looks like a sectional to me. Guess we just load up the sectional since Victor Low doesn't want to work. Why is Victor Low not working is the question. Download maps are off. I guess I could maybe see if it'll let me download a Victor Low. It didn't last time though because of old iPad, old version of the app. Oh, no, it's gonna download it seems. This might affect my bit rate. No, doesn't look like it. Download's fine. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get up above 13,000. Let me look and see what the tops are real quick. Or at least what the forecast for the tops are. Forecast, clouds. Tops at 035. Well, we're a bit higher than that. Oh, we're just starting to get to the tops. We might be able to get out of it. Let's see what 13,000 gets us. We're starting to skirt the tops of them right now. Hey! Look at that! That's pretty. I don't care who you are, that's freaking pretty. Okay, yeah, I think 13,000 will work. We're gonna go back into those clouds, but once we get north of Brunswick, the weather should start clearing up. So I think 13,000 will be fine. Alright, level off at 13,000. So my tablet crashed. My iPad app crashed. Let me re-enter the route on it. All right. Oh, the sim kind of froze here for a second. Come on, sim, come back. It does this. Also, holy hell, look at the frickin' MFD there. Wow, it's hung for a good minute here. Did you legit crash? It does this every now and then. It'll just like kind of freeze up for no discernible reason. This is probably the longest it's ever done it though. It usually only does it for a second or two and then comes back. Please don't tell me you crashed. Because if you crashed, that would be the first crash I've ever had in this sim. Hello? Flight sim? I think it may have crashed. Flight sim? What you doing? Task manager says it's still running. But it's not, it's completely frozen. Jesus Christ. Okay, that was a hell of a freeze up. Let me make sure everything is still tracking correctly. I just want to make sure Aviatype is still tracking us. Because that was a hell of a freeze up. I wouldn't be surprised if something broke. All right, looks like it's still working. All right, going back into the clouds. Look at this mess. Like, I thought it was going to clear up north of Brunswick, but it looks like we're going to be in and out of it all the way to Savannah, and look at that shit. That's just off the coast. I'm glad we're not flying over there. It might be a good idea to route around some of this. Alright, let me set my engine up to cruise. Our cruise power setting will be 95 and 1750. So set NG to 95. And now prop RPM back to 1750. And that should have us cruising at about 175 knots true. Which, with the wind the way it is, will give us a bit of a tailwind. Alrighty. I'm just playing with the iPad here. I think I'll go with red for the root color. I think that one stands out the most. Alright, I do want to be watching because we are in icing conditions. And we don't have de-ice equipment, we have anti-ice equipment. So hopefully it'll prevent icing from accumulating, but no guarantee we won't pick some up. Particularly on the unprotected areas of the aircraft. Alright, since we had that big freeze, I'm gonna reset the time, because, yeah. So I'm just gonna scroll back on that, and then reset to real time. Yeah, we were a full minute behind there. I think the weather was updating or something, that's what caused that. Because it looked like the clouds changed. Let's look around and see what's going on around us. There's one airplane, a FedEx, over us right now at 14,000. He's actually kind of close, but he's behind us already. Another 208 in front of us, opposite direction at 10,000 feet. Did I just see something from Fort Worth Center called, it appeared on VPilot and then disappeared? Let me look back at the clouds forecast real quick. I didn't do a full pre-flight prior to this. Let's see, we're north of Brunswick. The clouds should be, according to the forecast anyway, broken 4,000, tops above 4,500. Okay. Oh, broken 1,400, 190 layered. So it probably do go up pretty good. Where's the tops at? Oh yeah, we are in and out of the... Okay, so the tops are right. I just read that wrong. So the tops could go all the way up to 18,000, which... I know we technically could go that high, but I've never liked taking the Caravan that high. I don't think it's pressurized. We're kind of cutting it at 3,000 anyway. Although it does have oxygen. But no, I don't think this plane is pressurized. Okay, what's this icing air met? Moderate icing below freeze level and 250. Freeze level is 03 to 12. I guess we are technically above freeze level now. Although it's not, is it freezing? Is that a negative number? That is a negative number, okay. So yeah, we are definitely in icing conditions. Although, yeah, it's definitely layered too. We're between the cloud layers right now. Oh, we are accumulating some ice. Look at the windshield. That cleared it up a little bit. Let me go to an external view. I want to make sure we're not picking up too much on the wings. We are turning into a popsicle. The unprotected areas of the airplane are definitely accumulating. Although it's not too terrible. It's not anything we can't deal with. But yeah, we definitely are accumulating some. What type of anti-icing do I have to play with here? That's pitot heat, stall protection heat, wing light I can turn off. We're on normal with the, give a little bit of fluid to the airframe. So that's the weeping wing thing, right? See, the problem with today's flight is if icing becomes an issue, the only thing I can do is land somewhere. Because this icing air mat is covering the whole flight, and it's down to 3,000 feet. It doesn't look like it's really accumulating that much, though. Look at the rain shaft right there. Look at that shit. It's just a wall of rain. I am so glad we're not going through that, man. If we were in that right now, we'd be a popsicle. I guess, you know, it is only 6 degrees. I could theoretically descend a little bit, see if I can get into the warmer air. Okay, once we get north of Savannah, we should be out of this. I think we acquired that through those clouds. As long as we stay out of this mess, and we're below this layer. So as long as we stay out of the moisture, we should be good. I'm gonna flip you back to normal. What's it look like on the other side? A little bit of icing on the radome and some on the leading edge of the wing and the strut. Even more walls of rain out there. Look at the clouds, just look like a blanket. Isn't that neat? Looks like we're starting to get out of it. I am so glad I'm not over there. I would be a frickin' popsicle if I was. Oh, wrong button. Alright, but the sun's shining over there. Hopefully we can get out of the cold. I mean, I know we're not going to. That icing air met's going the entire route. Although I must say the sim is performing nicely as far as weather depiction, because this is right where the forecast said the weather was going to start clearing up. Like if I go back to the forecast and look at it, yeah, that's Savannah, that waypoint right there. I know you can't see it, but I'm looking at it. There's a waypoint right in the middle of my screen that's Savannah. And it says the clouds should be broken 1,500, topping at 3,500. And this is a forecast, so you know, it may or may not be right, but it definitely clears up noticeably after Savannah. And yeah, it's pretty much matching what the forecast said. So layered up, and we got between one of the layers, thankfully. I would not want to be in visible moisture right now. Otherwise, we would be picking up more of that. And it's actually starting to melt away. Because that's less than what was there a second ago. What's the winds doing? We should have... Oh, we switched to a headwind, though. It's not a big headwind, but it's enough to tick me off. Okay, 178. What's our ground speed? 170. Not too terrible. Not for this airplane. It's actually not bad. Well, at least we're out of the nastiness. Alright. What can we expect going forward? I want to... Nothing on next rad. Let me look at sat view. Structuring, show me radar satellite. Nothing too terrible. Some scattered clouds, but nothing major. Okay, what's the current weather at Columbia? Variable at 4, 10, scattered 13, 22, 9, -1, 3017. Oh, I should probably... I've been flying on the same altimeter setting since we departed, and I have totally forgot to actually reset that. What's Savannah's ATIS frequency? 123.75. That's the closest one to us. 123.75. Alright, it's not that big a difference. 3017. Okay. Real altimeter says 3016 right now. I've noticed that. The sim is always off on the altimeter by 0.01 from real world. I don't know why, but it is. Alright, let's do something fun. 115.95 for the Savannah Vortac. And then Allendale after that. 116.7. I'm going to put that on both nav 1 and 2 standby. SAV, ALD, all right. Sync heading and go into heading hold for just a second. I'm going to put this back to nav 1, course 001. And we're going to do this the old-fashioned way with green needles, just for a little while. Course 001, nav hold on. All right. Okay, there is a changeover point on this airway leg at the Wixon intersection, 36 DME from Savannah. Normally, the changeover point would be 26 miles because it's a 56-mile leg. Split that in half. Oh, no, sorry, 52-mile leg. Split that in half would be 26. Yeah, 26. But in this case, we have a changeover point at 36, so an additional 10 DME from Savannah. And then we switch over to Allendale. And for funsies, I'm going to turn the CDI on my iPad. Because I want to see how far off course we get sticking to the radial. Because, you know, the further away, the wider the radial gets. I can't remember the exact math of it. I'm wanting to say when you're 50 miles out, the radial is 1 mile wide, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since instrument ground school. It's been a minute since I took my instrument ground school, but if I remember correctly, I do think 50 miles, the radial is 1 mile wide. So we could be, you know, half a mile either side of that line and still show in the middle. And this is the old-fashioned way of doing it. Green needles. Let's plan my approach into Columbia. So after Columbia, we have a 50, is that 52? Yeah, after after Allendale, it's another 52-mile leg all the way to Columbia, which will be on 114.7. That's the one we're going to need after this. Let's go ahead and tune that. But leave it on the standby. Now, Sally is my last waypoint, and that's about 15 miles south of my destination. Show procedures for Columbia. I know the winds are favoring... Airport diagram real quick. Ooh, I didn't know this app did that. That's neat. Okay. View runways. We have 523 and 1129. View weather. Currently the wind is 300 at 16, gusting 22. That favors 29. For 29, we have an ILS and an RNAV, and there's also a VORA. When I was doing the flight planning, I was planning on the RNAV, and we can easily get to the initial approach fix. So I think we're not going to load it yet. Also, there's a cold front right over the airport, so that's interesting. All right, the Wixon waypoint is our changeover point to Allendale, so just keep that in mind. So from Sally, we basically, instead of going to the airport, we turn right, direct ADCOM, and then that's the initial approach fix for the RNAV into Columbia. I never did tune to advisory. I've been a bad pilot today. Alright. So I'll plan for that. What's this button do? Oh, that's procedure opacity. What's this button do? Procedure options. View airport. Okay, and that just loads it into the airport preview. Alright. We're still pretty much right on course. I don't know if the sim actually simulates the beam whip properly. Let's see. If I assume my 50 to 1 mile thing is correct, we're currently 25 miles, so the beam should only be half a mile wide. Okay, so that should still be centered. Alright, what's Allendale's ATIS? No, not the AirMet, Allendale. Okay, you know what? Turn off the AirMet overlay. So I can actually... Okay. Frequency, ATIS, 123.75. It's the same as Savannah. Alright, I'll tune that when we get a little closer. Actually, we're right where we need to listen to it.
Savannah Airport information, Charlie 1900 Zulu. Wind tree 10 at 7. Visibility, half
Are
a
we
mile.
sure that's correct?
Sky condition, few clouds at 1,900 feet.
Because that is alarmingly close to Savannah to be having the same frequency. Allendale County, ATIS, AWAS, 118.9 or 5. It lied to me. Now listen to it.
Kilo Alpha Quebec X-ray, automated weather observation, 1900 Zulu. Wind, calm. Visibility, half a mile.
Oof.
Sky condition, 4,800 feet, scattered. Temperature, 12C dew point, 10C, altimeter, 3017.
3017. Which is already set. Alright. So the pressure ain't changing that much. Okay, my CDI on the iPad is showing a slight deviation to the right, and you can see it on here as well. So I guess it is simulating beam width a little bit. Has the icing cleared up on us? Yep. The ice has melted away. Alright, approaching Wixom, which is our changeover. Once we get our changeover is at Wixom, so we'll switch over. I'll sync my heading bug up. Our inbound radial will be 176, so we'll flip 176 on the tail, which will be 356. Alright, there's Wixom. We'll put heading select on and switch over to Allendale. And now we put 176 on the tail. And then switch it back to nav hold. And then we do it all again, because when we get over Allendale here in a little bit, we switch it back to heading hold, set the new course of 014, and we track out on that. I'm actually going to turn fluid control off, but I'll leave pitot heat on. I don't think we need the fluid right now. I'm going to leave pitot heat on because we're going to be descending back into clouds potentially, but we're outside of the icing conditions now. Now we do need to plan our descent. It has us starting our descent at norms, basically. Maybe a little bit after. Yeah, it has to start the descent a little bit after norms. I think I'll just use VNAV to descend. What's the lowest we can go? The Aroka is going to be 3,100. And the MSA, for that approach, 3,100 as well. So, we'll just round that up. We'll safely drop to 4,000 until we get established on the procedure. Let's see, Fabang has a crossing restriction of 2,500. ADCOM has no crossing restriction, and it's a 10-mile leg from ADCOM to Fabang. We can pretty easily descend from 4,000 to 2,500 in 10 miles. So I'll say we'll cross ADCOM at 4,000 feet. That'll keep us above both the Aroka and the MSA until we are on the procedure. And after that, we can drop 25, 18, and then that's the final to land. Pretty simple stuff. I think once we get over Allendale, I'll switch it back to purple magenta needles. Because as much as I like the old school green needles, magenta's better. I'm sorry, it just is. How far out are we? Allendale doesn't have any DME. Yeah, I'm looking at the chart. It's just a VORTAC. Or no, it's just a VOR, not even a VORTAC. It has no DME. I need to get back into flying airliners. I feel like I hadn't flown an airliner in forever. I'm looking at Simaware right now, and Cherry Point Approach is online. I have never in my life seen Cherry Point Approach online on VATSIM. That's interesting. And Cherry Point MCAS has an ATIS online right now. I was busy looking at SimAware and we passed Allendale. Switch us back to green needles or magenta needles. It's okay. We're still within 1 mile of the course, so we're still legal. I just screwed up. No big deal. Minor mistake. Happens all the time. And I'll just turn us this heading here and let the wind bring us back on course. The wind is slowly pushing us back on course. Nav. I'm gonna overshot a little bit. All right, I'll begin my descent at Worms. Let's set this to 4,000 feet. Let's do a quick weather check. Columbia's ATIS is 123.75. Is that correct? Because you screwed me earlier. 120.15. For some reason, those frequencies aren't updating. Niners in use. We'll do the RNAV though. Procedures, select approach. We want the RNAV 29 LPV with the ADCOM transition. Minimums. Let me take a look. Where Cat B aircraft would typically fly the approaches at where Cat A aircraft, we typically fly the approaches at Cat B minimums, though. Not that it matters on this approach, because it's 427 feet for all categories. I'll round that up to 430. And we'll just load that. And I will set the crossing restriction for ADCOM at 4,000 feet. And it's playing us a nice descent. And that's moved our descent further away, closer to Sally. Although, we're going to want to descend before that. Because, actually, we'll do what we originally planned, which was start the descent at Norms, which is coming up here in a bit. People having a conversation on Unicom over there, or on advisory. So yeah, we'll descend our norms, 800 feet per minute, because from Sally we go direct ADCOM. We're actually not going to do this crazy thing here. So we do need to take that into account. This TOD assumes we're going to do all this. We're not. We're going to go boom, boom. So we'll plan to descend at norms like we originally intended. And I'll start my approach briefing here in a little bit. We might skirt these clouds as we descend. Maybe, maybe not. Alright, let's start down. V-speed hold on. And we descend at 800 feet per minute. We bring ING back to 85. Prop RPM to 1800. All right. And that'll have us roughly maintaining our cruise speed. It's supposed to be 80 or 85. I have it at 85. And it says 85, so... Alright, descent checks. Ice protection, I'll leave pitot heat on for now in case we skirt these clouds, but I don't think we're going to need it. Everything else is off. Arrival ATIS and AWOS is received and checked. Altimeters are set. Prop RPM is 1800. Power lever 85%. Descent checks complete. Let's go ahead and do our approach briefing while we have time. Right, this is the RNAV, runway 29 into Columbia's Metro. Chart is valid 26th of January to the 23rd of February, so we're good on the validation. Alright, NOTAMs. Are there any NOTAMs we need to worry about for this approach? Construction tower, apron, terminal ramp is centerline markings are not standard. 2-3 end lights out of service. Columbia Metro, ILS runway 11, we doing that one. Runway 29 close, except crossing, and 169 fighter wing. That's effective on the 3rd, between 1815 and 2045. What time is it? Okay, so that NOTAM is almost expired and probably will be expired. I'm just going to ignore that one. That's weird. I've never seen them close the runway for nobody but the fighters. That's interesting. Taxiway Alpha 1 closed, except for the fighter wing. That's probably... Where's Alpha 1 at? On the far end of the runway. Let's see, Columbia RNAV 23, LNAV, visual cats A and B, RVR is 5500. We're doing an LPV, so that doesn't apply to us. Towers with lights, radio altimeter not power. Taxiway Alpha between Alpha 1 and West Cargo Ramp is closed except to the fighter wing. Where's the West fighter ramp? Right there. We're not going to be going down that far. LS runway 5. Obstruction, obstruction, obstruction. 1-1. Wind calm for runway 1-1, lights are out. Runway 29, RNAV 11 amendment. Blah, blah, blah. Circling MDA Cat A, temporary crane. We're not going to do a circling approach. Okay, so no NOTAMs to worry about, really, except for the runway. I'll mark that taxiway closure, but I'm going to ignore the runway closure. What was the ATIS information?
Columbia Airport information, Alpha 2000 Zulu. Wind tree 2.
So Alpha.
Visibility 10.
All right. Okay, I'm just going to ignore that runway closure because that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Okay, so no NOTAMs applicable for this approach that we have to worry about. As for the approach itself, flying from ADCOM, we'll fly from ADCOM past Fabang, cross Fabang at 2,500, planning to cross ADCOM at 4,000. Final approach fix is Inuji 1,800, and then we'll fly the LPV glide slope all the way down to minimums 427 feet. That's a decision altitude. We can expect to see a Mauser with 5 strobes. If we land, we'll do a straight in to runway 29, which should be right on our 12. If we go missed, it's climb straight ahead to 3,000 feet, direct to band P, and then hold for, it'll be a direct entry into the hold pattern. As for the notes, uncompensated Barra VNAV, LNAV VNAV not available below 15. That doesn't apply to us. DME, RMP, not available. RVR 1800 automated, none of that applies to us. Okay. And that's for the approach. As for the threats, there's something going on with the fighter wing that's stationed at the airfield, but other than that, there's no real threats. Looking at the close-in obstacles, the tallest one is a 769-foot tower, giggity, southwest of the airport, but the approach keeps us well clear of that. There's a 450-footer on the approach course. Minimums do go below that, but it's probably far enough from the runway to not matter. So there are some obstacle threats. Heading hold, go direct to the next waypoint. Activate approach, please. And now go to nav. As for our taxi route, after we land, where is the FBO at? 2 FBOs on the ramp. I don't know which one we're actually going to go to. We'll just go to whichever one is closer, I guess. We'll exit to the right, probably on either Foxtrot or Alpha 5, and then it's a right turn on the Alpha, and the FBO will be roughly mid-field. So again, exit the runway to the right, and we'll come to a stop on the other side of the whole short line to clean up and assess that. As for systems, I'll let the autopilot fly it until probably past the missed approach point, or past the initial. past the final approach point, and then I'll take over. And anti-ice, we can actually go ahead and flip off because we're clear of all clouds. Also, it's almost above freezing. All right, and we'll be flying LPV down to 427 feet. All right, that is the departure arrival briefing complete. Okay, I'm gonna drop this to 2,500. Actually, no, leave it at 4,000 for now, because I want it to capture 4,000. I don't want to go below that until after ADCOM. Also at ADCOM, we'll start pulling power back to slow down to the approach speed. Okay, approach checks. Fuel tank selectors both on. Checklist broke again. Prop RPM to max. Landing lights on. Radar, we never turned it on, so it's still in standby. Radios are set. FMS procedure is loaded and activated. Nav source is set. Go ahead and drop to 2,500. Approach briefing completed. Approach checks complete. Alright, I'm going to bring us back to 80%. Let the aircraft slow down. There's a 7-4 over there. Okay, we're about 15 southeast. Columbia traffic, Caravan 758 Whiskey Alpha is 15 miles southeast, 3,500, inbound RNAV, runway 29, Columbia. That 787 over there. Neither one of those guys will be a factor. Level off 2,500. Alright, set the altitude selector to 1,800 in preparation of our descent to the final. Alright, turn onto the next line. I'm going to start my descent down to 1,800 at 500 feet per minute. Columbia traffic, Caravan 758 Whiskey Alpha, 10 miles east, 2,500, descending 1,800, inbound RNAV runway 29, Columbia. Lovely little river right there. All right, let it capture 1,800, then I'll arm approach mode. All right, altitude hold is captured. Go ahead and arm approach mode. GPS set, glide path armed. Okay, the VNAV needle is alive, but the glide path isn't. Glide slope's alive. I also have the airport in sight. Alright, we're at in whatever the hell, final approach fix, and glide path is captured. We have a good altimeter. Columbia traffic, Caravan 758 Whiskey Alpha, 5-mile final, runway 29, Columbia. Alright, first notch of flaps, pull the throttle back to 75%. Autopilot off, I have the airplane. Set missed approach heading and altitude to 3,000. Probably should have done that before I took the airplane, but oh well. Alright, we're inside the white arc, second notch of flaps. And the wind the way it is, I'm actually going to continue the approach with just the flaps at the second notch. We'll hold about 90 knots, no lower than that. It is very windy, very gusty. Columbia traffic, Caravan 758 Whiskey Alpha, 2 mile final, runway 29, Columbia. Closer to a 1 mile final, actually. I don't know why I said 2. I'm bringing in visually from here. Alright, minimums, we're landing. Well below minimums, I should have called that earlier. Exit here. I think this is Foxtrot. I did not see a whole short line back there. Okay, that was Foxtrot and Alpha 6 we cleared on. We're currently on Echo 2 and the FBO is right in front of us. Landing, strobe lights off. Flaps up, low idle, standby out off, and trim back to takeoff. After landing checks, flaps up, and it broke again. Flaps up, landing and strobe lights off, standby alt power off, ice protections off, transponder, there, back to on. And condition lever low idle. This checklist, it broke again, like mid checklist that time. It's borderline useless at this point. It keeps breaking. And what I mean by breaking is it's not updating. Like I'll click, okay, this is checked, and it's supposed to move on to the next item, but it doesn't. And I also can't cycle between the different checklists. It's stuck on whatever it is. Alright, FBO is right here in front of us. It's an airplane right there. Let me look at little nav map real quick, see if there's any parking spots near us. Okay, there's a few. There's one just to the right of that airplane. I'll probably park there. Alright. And turn flight director off. Oh, we got some marshalers over there. We'll just taxi over there then. Oh, it's another airplane right over here too. Well, Block 22, right over there. All right, we'll park where that marshaller is. All right, I'm going to taxi straight out this way. Give us plenty of room between us and the marshaller. A little bit further forward. All right. Parking brake or shutdown checks. Taxi light off. Parking brake. Set. Bleed air heat is off. Power lever is at idle. Allow ITT to stabilize for 1 minute. We'll just let it chill for a second. All right, that's 1 minute. ITT has stabled. Prop RPM to full feather. And condition lever to cut off. Wait for the propeller to stop. All right, prop is stopped. Fuel boost pump to off. Transponder to standby. Avionics 1-2 off. Exterior lights all off. And fuel tank selectors off. And finally battery off. Okay, that'll do it for the first flight. And we have another flight after that. Six passengers heading back to JAX. And we have 1,481 pounds of fuel. So real quick, I'm going to do the flight planning for this. And I'll actually switch over to display capture so y'all can see that. All right, we're in display capture. Bring up this. So this is what we're flying. We got 6 passengers, 1,480 on the fuel. Let's go ahead, new flight. November 758 Whiskey Alpha. Departing CAE. Back to Jacksonville. The CAE does not have any SIDS, but let's see if there's any ODPs. Probably isn't. Columbia Metro. Nope, no ODPs. Okay, so diverse departure it is. I guess Allendale would be a good place to start, so let's set Allendale as the first waypoint. That's 56 miles away, but we're RNAV capable, so we don't need to worry about the 40-mile thing. Now, KJAX does have some arrivals. They often assign Alma 2 to the turboprops, I believe. They used to be for jets, but let's see if there's any that won't require a big dog leg over to Alma. This is jets only. Oh no, turboprops can do it too. And that's more over this way. Looking at the winds, it might actually be better if we do the Alma arrival. So that'll have us coming all the way over here, and then we do Alma, Oda, KJAX. Because Jacksonville, their winds are 330 at 10 and expected to be at a 350. Which favors either 3.2 or 2.6. I'll take 2.6 because that's a shorter taxi. 3.2 if I have to, if the winds are very strong. But see, like, the winds right now, they're showing 8,100. Set 140. All right. Winds are showing 14,000. 10, 20, 35. Yeah, if we fly over here. So where's Basel at? BASLE. It's right here. So over here versus down here. This Hotar 1 arrival might be the better option. Just looking at it. Mod ice. Turn off the ice air met for a second so I can see what's underneath it. Mod turbulence air met. 14,370. And that's the entire route, so there's nothing we can do to avoid that. I think we'll do that. We'll fly the Hotar 1 arrival. Alright. Then BASLE. BASLE. Hotar 1. Oop, why is that at the beginning? Hotar 1. There we go. And we can expect runway 26 or 32. We'll figure that out from there. I might take 3-2 because the winds the way they are. I'd rather have them lined up with the runway than fighting a crosswind, even though it is a longer taxi. So we'll plan for 3-2. Copy this route. Climbing 14,000. Let me bring up little nav map. I use a little nav map for fuel planning. Go to new flight plan. KJAX. All right, create and close. All right, show me the arrival procedures because it's got us going to Yeejo, and I don't think that's right. We're going to plan for 3-2. Hotar 1. Basel transition. Basel, whatever. Landing 3-2. All right. And as for the arrival, I believe it's the RNAV Yankees from either Hotar or Yijwo. Or is it the Zulus? No, it's the Yankees. Zoom into JAX real quick. So I can see what this looks like. That wouldn't be a good one. No. That's a possibility. Zaxit. This is the one we want. RNAV Yankee from Zaxit. So from Yijo, Zaxit, and then we do this. Alright. Reset the performance. Tracking. Fuel reports. We'll need 1,400. Well, 1,424. We'll say 1,450. We have 1,650, so we got plenty of fuel. What's our burn rate? 490. Okay, close that. Bring up this. Go and file our return flight plan. It did not remember my shit. Okay. That's my route right there. Allen, oop. Okay. I'll just copy paste this from... Ah, hell, I didn't mean to click that. Well, good thing is I can just KJAX. Just paste this back in. 140. All right. And I can just copy paste the info from here. This. Okay, November 758 Whiskey Alpha IFR Cessna 208 Light. That is our equipment. Transponder slant Golf departing CAE. It is 2035. We'll say 2050 on the departure. 050. Climbing up to 14,000. Airspeed will be 175 knots. Arriving, KJAX, no alternate. Estimated time en route. It says an hour 50 minutes, but that doesn't seem right. What's the little nav map say? Hour 41 minutes, okay. Well, whatever, I'll just go with that. Hour 50 minutes. 0150. As for our fuel, I need my calculator. 1,650 divided by the 420 pounds per hour. 3 hours, 3.9 hours. I'll round that down to 3 hours, 45 minutes. 0345, that's our route. Our PBN capabilities is that. Skip that, skip that. Surveillance. HB2. Registration, 758 Whiskey Alpha. I'll call code and performance is A. I'll just type this in live on twitch.tv/Desperodo and file. I'll just leave that route. It's roughly matching what we're taking. All right, check these guys in. 6 passengers. All right, we'll put 1 here. 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll put 1 up front. We'll say we'll have a co-pilot. Nothing in the cargo pod. Fuel can stay the same. All right, I do believe everything's good. I'm going to switch back to game capture. All right. And before we get started on the return, I will be right back, stream. Give me 1 second to refill my water. All right, we're back. All right, let me make sure my flight plan was actually filed. Go to vPilot, flight plan, clear, fetch from server, and it was. Okay. Checklist. Before start checks. For the second leg, a pre-flight inspection is complete. Parking brake is set. Switches are off or normal. Ignition normal. Fuel tank selectors. I could have just left them on, really. Both on. Bleeder heat we can't even mess with. Power lever. Idle. Prop RPM full forward. Condition lever cut off and fuel shut off is on. You know what? Since this thing refuses to work correctly, I'm just going to switch over to the PDF version of the checklist. That checklist function is just completely broken now. And unfortunately, since my iPad's old, they're no longer updating it. I need to get a new tablet. Not an iPad. I ain't spending the money on a fucking iPad. I like the iPad, but it is not worth the money they charge. All right, C208. Hello, checklist open. Oh my god, does nothing want to work correctly? Alright. Engine start with battery. Battery switch on. Beacon light. I'll turn beacon and nav on. Avionics number 1 on. Alright, fuel booster is on. And startup flow. Looking for 12% on the NG. Low idle. Good rise on the ITT. ITT's peaked. Looking for 52. And 52. Starter off. All pressure screen. And engine has stabilized. Booster to normal. Avionics to on. And lights set. All right, let's go to flight plan. I'm actually going to delete. And we're going to set up a new one. KCAE. And we'll plan to depart on 29. Same runway we landed on. First waypoint. Allendale, ALD. That is the first waypoint, right? Yep, Alpha Lima Delta. Alpha Lima Delta, Southeast US, that's the one we want. And then after Allendale, direct BASLE. BASLE. And then load arrival for KJAX. We want Hotar 1, Basel transition. Load that in. Destination JAX. Descent 3 degrees. JAX weather is 3501. 6 light rain. Alright. Me, Yep, I need to reset the tracking on the iPad app. Connected, back to maps. There we go. Edit route. KCAE to Allendale. BASLE. And I think it's .HOTAR1 into KJAX. All right. Alright, let's listen to ATIS again real quick. What's going on? Why is my keyboard no longer... None of my controls are working. What's happening? Okay, keyboard's still functioning, but I can't move. Is this in like an entry mode or something? My joystick won't work? What's happening? I can't switch views? I can hit escape. Everything suddenly broke. Can still use the mouse, like the sim's still working. I can't recenter my view though. Throttle's not responsive either. Did I click a button by accident? Hold on, I gotta do some troubleshooting. Let me see if it's still detecting it. Okay, it sees my keyboard. Did I hit a key that accidentally disables something? No. I just suddenly can't do anything. Oh, there's a video on YouTube. Let's see. Come on, YouTube, hurry the fuck up. Of course, he doesn't have chapters. I don't care why you're making it. Get to the point. Okay, this video is not helping me. Keyboard Keyboard not working as expected. All controls stop responding. Let's see what this forum post says. Like, I can't even use the hat switch on my joystick. It's just straight up not working. Did I hit tab? Something in here. What the fuck? I can't reset altimeter? Nothing is working. It literally was just working 5 seconds ago. I must have hit a button that just disabled every damn thing. Show all. Disable, disable, disable. No, yeah, none of that. Maybe controls. Toggle plane controls. C. That's through the drone camera. Delegate control to co-pilot. Basic control panel. Control C. None of that makes any sense. I don't think I hit anything. Yeah, none of that's on. I'm about to start just hitting buttons, though. Yeah, nothing's working. What the absolute shit? I don't want to spend half an hour trying to diagnose this. What the fuck happened? Like, throttle, joystick, keyboard, nothing. Change the... That shouldn't affect it. Yeah, that didn't do it either. What the hell? Can't zoom out? Am I gonna have to restart the flight? I'm not going to. I'll just stop streaming. What the absolute shit? Keyboard not working. There's plenty of forum posts, but none of them are helping me. This is weird. I'm manipulating controls and literally nothing is working. All right. I just hit every button on the keyboard. One of those is going to do something. Did nothing. What the hell? What if I switch my keyboard profile to short keyboard, apply, now go back to custom keyboard, apply. How about now? Bubkiss. What did I... Every button on my joystick. Throttle? Something? Hello? Mid-flight. Like, suddenly working, suddenly not. It's... When the game first loads, you look at available controls. Minus keyboard. Under HOTAS, it says joystick throttle HOTAS Warthog. I noticed that keyboard profile has little arrows. I literally just tried that. Hold on. Joy.cpl. Did my shit just suddenly stop responding? Yeah, go to T1600 properties. No, it's responding. I need to, there's a bit of wobble in the Z axis. Okay, what about from the throttle? No? Everything is working correctly. So all the controls are being detected, it's just they're not making it to the sim for some reason. I just tried cycling profiles. Complete loss of keyboard controls. There's several forum posts, but like none of them are fixing the issue. Okay, well, Scroll Lock took a screenshot. The only keyboard button that is working is escape. I might have to cancel this. I'm sitting here burning fuel on the ground, running up the freaking rental time on this plane. Single menu item. Reset the default suddenly. I could look around my cockpit using the... And turned it out that I had selected true cockpit mode. As soon as I selected that, my shortcut keys no longer work. Go into options and cameras, you will see true cockpit. Do I have that? Options. Camera. I don't even see a true cockpit mode. Flashlight mode. Turn that to manual. Home cockpit mode is off. There's not a true cockpit mode. Maybe under controls. Go to all. Type true. Nothing. Okay, I'm going to switch you back to the default profile. Not working. I'm on the default profile now and nothing's working. What the fuck broke? It literally was working, and then halfway through startup or after start, it just said, no, fuck you. All right, back to reading forum post. Options, cameras. I do not see an option labeled true cockpit. That might be a VR thing. I guess we're just gonna have to end stream because it fucking died. Well, that fucking sucks. All that shit, I was ready to do another flight, and then the controls just quit on me. I'm gonna have to do a full reboot of the sim, but that takes forever. I must have hit something, but I don't know what it could have been. Like, 'cause what's really weird is like, what the fuck? I'm not the only one that saw that, right? It literally just suddenly started working again. What? Literally clicked nothing, touched nothing, and suddenly works. You know what? We're not gonna look that gift horse in the mouth. We're gonna fucking take off. There's a plane over there. All right, is there anyone around me on VATSIM? No. I'm not even gonna make my traffic calls then. We're just gonna go. Because I've been sitting here on the ground too fucking long. Hold on, we'll let that airplane go, figure out where he's gonna go. We'll taxi straight ahead and take off from this runway, frack the briefing, frack the checklist, frack everything. Landing strobe lights immediately on. We're just gonna go right ahead to takeoff. Because what the hell just happened to me? Like, y'all saw that, right? I'm fucking going back and highlighting that. That was weird. I literally clicked nothing and all of my controls stopped working. And then after 10 minutes or 15 or 30 or however long it was of me trying to figure out all of this shit, I clicked nothing again and it suddenly starts working. Alright, I got autopilot on. have it go direct, Allendale, nav hold. Why did it not capture? Flight plan. Direct, enter, enter. Why is that leg active? No, we want the leg to Allendale active. Now go direct, enter, enter. That's weird. Activate the leg. 29 to Allendale. Whatever. I'm just not even going to question it. I just don't question anything anymore. The sim just does weird shit, and there's nothing we can do about it. Alright, we're climbing up the 14000, so I'll go ahead and set that. Make sure Aviatype is tracking us, and it is. That's Allendale's AWOS. After that, we'll need Savannah's, which is 123.75. Now, surely all this shit on the NextRad display is not still there. Like, surely that has moved on. Like, that should have moved out of the area a long time ago. Weather. Zoom us out. Show me full zoom. So we'll say about 100 miles out is where it's detecting weather. Why is the weather still there, though? It should have moved out of here by now. Whatever, I won't question it. I guess we're just going to fly back into the nastiness that should have moved on. Right past the flight plan leg. Not only does it look like it hasn't moved on, it looks like it's gotten worse. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a change of plans. I'm not going that way. I'm gonna remove the arrival. And instead, we're going to come in via Alma 2. That'll keep us clear of the nastiness. So, slightly different from our plan. If a controller comes online, we'll have to let them know that. Actually, I can just resend it, can't I? ALD, Alpha Mike Golf 2. There we go. KJAX-KCAE-2 Alpha Mike Golf dot Alpha Mike Golf 2 KJAX. Enter. Save. Had to re-enter the route into my iPad there. All right, configured and cruising. Hopefully that won't add too much time to our flight plan. Okay. No controllers online still. I don't know when they're going to come back online. The guy said they would. All right, let's put nav hold back on. Now someone's landing at Charlotte. All right, let's take a look at what arrivals we can expect in the JAX. We're flying the Alma 2 arrival, cross Oda at 12000. And we were planning for 3-2. We can expect either the RNAV Yankee from Bikini or the Zulu radar vector. We could probably take the Zulu. I think we can fly RF legs now. I think they added that ability in the most recent update. Because I don't think we could before in this airplane. Or was it? No, it was the CJ4 you couldn't do it in. I think this airplane can fly RF legs. I guess we'll find out. A lot of planes flying around right now. A320neo. Citation longitude to 748. I can't even see what that other guy's in. TBM 900 or 930. Longitude 737, A330. Plenty of people over there. I've been renting planes on Aviatype, but I got the money. I probably could buy something, at least like a Caravan or whatever. A Skyhawk. I kind of want to get a 182. I need to look and see how much the Coronado 182 cost, because a 182 would be nice to have in the sim. I was browsing the sim market last night, looking at a few things. There's an add-on that I want to get that adds like low altitude objects, hot air balloons, drones, birds, other stuff like that. And it's not even that expensive. I think it's like $8, and I'm like, well, hell, that ought to be fun. That's something that I would really like to see, those low altitude objects like that. I'd like to see more wildlife. I wish they had more wildlife in the sim than they currently do. I guess I don't even know if they plan on adding more. Look at all this mess. Let's play with the radar a little bit. weather radar. There we go. So all that mess between 60 and 90 miles. And even more past that. Go to vertical. It doesn't... Yeah, it's very low. It's a flat layer. How do I mess with the tilt? Okay, how do I control the tilt? I wonder if that button works. How do you control the tilt? Whatever. Alright, let's get the altimeter at Allendale.
Kilo Alpha Quebec X-ray automated weather observation 2100 Zulu. Wind 359er F4. Visibility 10. Sky condition 4,900.
Alright. That's Allendale's VOR, or Allendale's altimeter. Next we'll need Alma, which is on 118.325. And then after that, back to KJAX. One 125.85. KJAX is heading to Alma. Pensacola approach is online. That's interesting. If I go to Twitch, it doesn't even... Oh, there I am. I was about to say, it's not even showing me as live right now, but no, there it is. I thought I titled this "Two Boring Flights in a Slow Aircraft." I guess the Caravan is kind of slow. A little. What is our speed right now? 173 knots. It just feels like we're crawling across the sky. restricted area next to us. When is that hot? 6 to 2400 local, Monday through Sunday by NOTAM. Surface is 29,000. Basically all damn day. Da, 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 da. If you're wondering why I'm not talking that much, it's because I'm giving my voice a rest. Is that just a wall of white in front of us? I feel like the weather's not accurate. Let me check. No, KJAX is reporting clear. Well, not clear, but scattered 21. I'm gonna force a weather update real quick. Things are gonna get a little freaky. Because I don't think that weather was accurate. I hope the weather updated properly, but I should be seeing clouds right now, shouldn't I? Nope, it is clear all around me. Okay. It should cloud up the closer we get to Jacksonville, though. Yeah, that weather we were seeing was not accurate. Guy's zipping around in an F-18 over there. Yeah, Cessna 310 would be a good plane to get to. Because I really liked it in FSX. It was a great plane. any. I feel like that took forever to get there. Well, now we have a tailwind. Alright. Crossing Oda at 1-2. Trash Boat 828. That's a hell of a name. All right. 180. Wow. We're using the same cruise settings we normally do, but we're getting 180 knots. That's usually a 175 cruise setting. There's Waycross down there. And that right there is the rice yard. The big ass railroad yard. TSX's main maintenance facility right there. Yet to go into there in FS 2020. I need to plan a flight into there one day. See this? This is not a big interchange for the highway. That's the tracks. That's the railroad tracks right here. Highway cross. Alright, we'll be descending soon. I'm going to turn on VNAV. VNAV path armed. Altitude 12,000 selected. Alright. I'm planning to RNAV Zulu 32. Okay, this is on 125.85. Let's listen to them. We're close enough.
Jacksonville Airport information, Whiskey 2200 Zulu. Wind tree 41 at 6. Visibility 10. Sky condition 2,700 feet. Scattered cube clouds at 4,900 feet. Temperature 14. Dew point 10. Altimeter tree 0.20. ILS Yankee runway 26 in use. Landing and departing runway tree 2.
Oh, we're descending.
DFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have whiskey.
Alright. We have whiskey. Wait a minute, I wanted the Yankee. Why did I load up the Zulu? That's the wrong runway, Rufus. RNAV, Yankee, 32. There we go. Approach. RNAV. Yankee 32. From Bikini. We'll We'll go 423 on the minimums, so 430 will work. At some point, we'll be vectored off, and I'll just head direct to Keeney. Bit of lower clouds up there. Looks like there's one aircraft on the ground at KJAX. There's another inbound currently over Savannah. Citation longitude. Other than that, we probably won't see any traffic. Except for these guys. Let's go ahead and activate the approach, have it head direct to Akini from here. Actually not what I wanted you to do. I did not mean to activate vectors. All right, there we go. And we cross the Keeney at 4,000. Rev this back up to 1,800. Why did it stop ascending? Okay, let's climb at a faster descent rate then. See if we can't capture that V path again. There's a Vans RV7 out there, and a Dark Star. You don't see the RV7 all that often. And an A5. You really don't see either of those that often. this weird little arc it's got there? Alright. Landing lights on. Real quick, I'm going to take a look at the map and see where that traffic is. Okay, he's fairly close, but we should be on the ground before he gets to be an issue. He's descending down the arrival right now, passing by Brunswick. Alright, we are 5 miles north. Jacksonville traffic, Caravan 758 Whiskey Alpha, 5 miles north at 5,500, inbound RNAV, runway 26, Jacksonville. Okay, after this, we make our descent 1,100. We're on VPath, so I'm going to go ahead and set this to 1,100. And it should follow the descent path. It's 4,000 at the waypoint. I'm gonna let the autopilot fly the approach all the way to final, and then I'll take over. Low-level fog is going to make things interesting. Jacksonville traffic, Caravan 758 Whiskey Alpha, 5 miles east, 3,200, inbound RNAV, runway 26, Jacksonville. Alright, let's see how well it flies the arc. I'll take over if need be, but it seems to be doing a pretty good job. Alright. Looks like it's doing a pretty good job following the arc, actually. I'm about to start pulling the throttle back. Get it down into the wide arc. I don't even see the airport. Glide path captured. First notch of flaps. There's supposed to be an airport out there. Oh, I see it. Okay. Jacksonville traffic caravan 758 Whiskey Alpha is on the 4-mile final, runway 26, Jacksonville. Correction, runway 32. Winds aren't as bad as when we departed. I might be able to do full flaps this time. Autopilot off, I have the airplane. Runway is in sight. Landing. That was rough. I pulled power too soon. Cleared on Quebec. Jacksonville traffic caravan 758 Whiskey Alpha, clear of runway 32, taxi the GA ramp, Jacksonville. Alright, landing strobe lights off. All standby power off. That's too low idle. And we can just taxi straight ahead. Taxi light on. That's what I was looking for. Alright. Follow that first yellow line right here. We'll taxi through the airline ramp. left on the Romeo. Or continue to turn left to continue on Romeo. You know, 7-3? Yep. Next right on the Bravo, and then another right onto Gulf 1 back to the ramp. Here. Taxi light off. ITT is stable and minimum. Parking brake. Just let that stable for about 1 minute. American Gecko Lover? Thank you for the follow there. You happened to follow right as we're about to end. Because once I shut down, I am going to go eat something. Just waiting on... And there's 1 minute right there. Bring this all the way back into feather. And cut off. Wait on the prop to stop. Okay, lights off. Avionics. Boost back to off. And battery. Alright. Well, that was fun. Slowish aircraft, 2 flights. Might do some more later. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Anyway. Thank you for the follow, American Gecko Lover. Hope everyone enjoyed it. We'll see y'all next time, everybody. I guess I could raid if anyone has any suggestions. Let me see who's actually online. We'll find someone playing this. Let's see, who is playing this game? Let's see if we can find someone doing some GA. You know what? Just for this title. This person right here. A-A-R-O-N. I can't even pronounce it. A-A-R-O-N-R-H-E-I-N-S. Aaron Rhines. Just for the title, we're going to raid this dude. Alright, thank you for the follow. Hope y'all enjoyed it. I'll see everybody next time. Take care.